Hello, travelers, and welcome to the Horror Green Book, the channel that takes you from coast to coast and con to con. I am your travel guide, Brendan, and we are here again in the scary sanctuary, bringing to you another disgraceful double features live watch party, number 5. This is going to be a fun one, guys. These are two films that I have not seen before, so I'm very excited to check them out. Hey, Brando, good to see you, son. Good night. Yeah, we have two films that I have not seen before. We have The Suckling, which was recommended by, which was picked, I should say, by longtime GBG member AB. And we have The House That Dripped Blood, guys, and that is a very cool one, which was recommended by Matt. So, guys, I'm so excited for tonight's live watch party, guys. These are always a fun one. I love having you guys join and be engaged. So, hey, I love it. Let's see. Yeah, what's going on, Tony? Hey, good to see you in here, buddy. Hey, Vero. Got Lori in the house. What's going on, Lori? Guys, this is going to be fun tonight. These are two films that I have not seen before. So, we're going to let a few more people flood in. And we're going to start with The Suckling. AB had me dying when she told me about this film. And I looked over the premise and I'm like, yeah, this is 100% something that is going to be appropriate for Tuesday. So, then she said that should go first, and then we'll have a palate cleanser with the house that dripped blood. So if I'm not mistaken, this is an Amicus production. So I'm very excited to check that one out as well. So two different sides to the spectrum of what we're going to get here on Disgraceful Double Features. Everyone, before we get settled and everyone gets queued up and everything, make sure to hit that like button so that the video goes out and reaches other horror fans that would like to join us and hang out with us and join the GBG, aka the Green Book Gang. Yeah, Vero says, AV, looking forward to your film pick. Speaking of AV, she just popped up. She said Tony lived. Yeah, Tony survived. Tony was pretty lit. So we're glad to have you all here. And AV says I apologize in advance. No apologies. I'm pretty sure we will be thanking you for this awesome selection of The Suckling. And I looked on Letterbox, and surprisingly, it didn't really have a bad rating. I've seen stuff that is rated very, very low on Letterboxd. So AB may be putting on a little bit in regards to this. But I still think this is going to be all types of good schlocky fun. So I can't wait. Let's see, it's 9:33. All right, guys, let's just go ahead and start the film at 40 past the hour. We'll wait for some other people to join us. Bumper hasn't made a comment yet, so I'm pretty sure he'll fall through a little bit later. And we'll have a few other people like Papa Goss and a few others that may show up. But guys, I'm so happy for this. This is going to be a fun watch. And of course, if anyone's new here and lurking, you can find the link that is pinned to the comments, and you will be able to find both films free to watch on Tubi. I will put up the link for The House That Dripped Blood when we return from our interlude. Well, before we go to our interlude. Hey, we got Happy in the house. Hey, we got Jeff in the house. JD636. Hello, all. Hope everyone's having a good week. Can't stay long. Hey, appreciate you stopping by, Jeff. We know you have to get up like super early in the morning. So that's why I'm looking forward to doing some things on the weekend and such. Just so that we could just hang out a bit. Yeah, but as I say, guys, I'm just happy whenever you guys can stop through forever. Well, for however long you're able to join us. It means a lot to me. So, what's everyone been up to? Hope everyone's having a good night. What did everyone have for dinner, or what are you having for dinner? Depending on if you're on the West Coast, I know it's right around that time that you guys will be either just finishing eating or starting eating. I just had a pretty good burger not too long ago, so I'm set for tonight. Had a few brews. Um, Pretty sure I'll have a few more. Gotta stay hydrated. Tony said, gonna make some chicken strips, but he put chicken strippers. So, chicken strippers. Now, that would be a cool horror film. Like, let me go ahead and cook something up with that. No pun intended. Got some sloppy joes, wagyu beef hamburgers. Nice, nice. AV's doing some spring cleaning, waiting for these fools to come fix your gas line on Monday. Hopefully, Monday gets here very quickly for you, AB. Know how they could be waiting on housework to be done. It's not fun. I Speaking of housework, I did a bit of that today. I had to put in a coffee table in the scary sanctuary. I managed to get that done today, and also I did some work on my battle vest that I hope to officially wear for the first time at Texas Frightmare. But who knows? There may be a chance to wear it before then. We'll see how that goes. But I'm looking forward to it. I completed most of the front. I just really have to do the back, and thankfully there's not much to put on the back right now. Just mainly the back patch and a few other ones. Barbecue was on the menu today, Lori. Hey, you can't go wrong with barbecue. I'm a Tennessee boy, so well, Memphis in particular. So I am definitely really big on my barbecue. Birria tacos. Oh, Vero, that sounds amazing. Hey, sometimes it's like that, AB. Trust me. It's like that sometimes in my house as well. It's just like, hey, no dinner's getting made. So what you gonna do about that? So it's like, all right, well, see what we're gonna have to do then. Yeah, that sounds amazing. Yeah, you guys had some good stuff tonight. So I guess you guys are ready for some good schlocky fun. Hopefully you left pretty much a little bit of an appetite for that as well. And I'm glad that I got the chat back working. I figured out well, I don't know if it was exactly what was wrong with it, but what I googled and did apparently fixed it. So I'm happy about that. So we're still trying to fix out all the different kinks, guys. But hey, glad to hear you guys are here. This is definitely a movie you want to eat during. Something tells me that may not be the case, Amy. But hey, we're going to trust you on that. All right, guys, we are less than a minute away from the start of the Suckling. So make sure you are queued up. Let me pull up the chat right here. Happy says, we do Fend for Yourself night here once a week too. Hey, sometimes it's like that. Hey, you need a break. Whoever's the person that's doing the cooking the most definitely needs a break sometimes. So you got to keep that in mind. Man, I'm looking forward to this one. Like, I've had the Suckling on my mind all week. Oh, man. I know we're going to have a lot of fun with this. So, we are going to have AB's inaugural um, entry. Press play now, guys. Let me go and put subtitles on. I expect so much social commentary in this AB. Gotta love a good opening scroll. All right. The makers of this film believe this is a true story. Hey, what's going on, Demented? Good to have you in, man. We were just talking about Texas Frightmare, the Suckling. Something tells me this film is going to change my life, either for good or for bad. But I'm all here for it. Hey, Captain Spaulding, what's going on, Captain Spaulding? Glad to have you in here, buddy. Hey, Ghosty. Hey, you guys are right on time. The film has just started. Like, seriously, I am at 1 minute and 33 seconds. They're just doing credits. They just had a quick little scroll that basically summarizes the craziness that's going to happen in this film. So, this is going to be a lot of fun. Puppy problems. I hate to hear that, Ghosty. Hopefully, it's nothing too bad. Hopefully, it's just like mischievous puppy stuff, as opposed to like some serious puppy stuff. Glad you guys made it in. Very ominous beginning. Now, I hope you're not planning on doing a kill in an all white outfit. This man's about to be Ray Lewis. Now, how many of you guys know that reference? Ray Lewis in the white suit. Super Bowl weekend. Where's the suit, Ray? All right. He's about to give her a nice shave. You have not missed much suckling, Bumper. We are at 3 minutes and 23 seconds, right at the beginning. Like, things are just beginning, so you guys are right on time. I love how he's just going to put a syringe in his pocket. You can tell this is definitely made during the pre-AIDS era. Oh yeah, dirty needle. It's okay. Yeah, we got a full house tonight, y'all. You got Annabelle right there. This has that total look of the time. Oh, oh. Now, what type of establishment is this? Hello, nurse. Wow. Now, this is some excellent healthcare right here. I mean, people die in hospitals every day, so nothing's new. But topless nurses, that's a hospital I can kick the bucket in. I know, right, Tony? I mean, it didn't really take too long to get our first boob sighting. 5 minutes in, titties out, Memorial Hospital right next to John Hopkins. Like, what type of insurance do I have to have for them to take me there? Like, I'm pretty sure you don't necessarily have to have the best insurance. I mean, I'm pretty sure their death rate is about the same as county wherever that hospital wherever you guys are located. You know how like wherever you are, there's that hospital you don't want to go to. Ghostface said, "You've discovered my profession." Look at Ghosty out there saving lives. Oh, that throat slash. Oh, gotta love gotta love cheesy practical effects. Like they went for it. It probably looked better on VHS, but give them credit for that. That still looks pretty cool though. Way better than CGI stuff. I know that's what happens, man. I know, right? Av, she's totally she's on something. It's like, will you decide whether or not you're sleeping or not? You're confusing me. It's a good problem to have, Bumper. You know what? I don't care how busy I am. I hear about a massacre in a brothel. I have to hear all about it. I need to know all the details. Hey, Captain Spaulding. I haven't met the Killer Clowns from Outer Space cast. But I've been to a panel that they did at Texas Frightmare that was really really cool. Literally like all of the cast that does cons were there, and it was a great time seeing everyone reflect on their memories. Gotta get that exposition. I mean, it's better to get the exposition out early. Get the mystery out the way. Oh, you got the magazine today, Bumper? Hey, no problem at all, man. I'm glad to hear that you got it. Hope you enjoy it, man. There's some really good, really really good info in there as far as like horror memories and horror music moments. I'm glad that you think so, AB. Be on the lookout for more very cool mags, and special editions, guys, of stuff that I come across at conventions. With you guys' support, it really means a lot to me to, give back to you guys. Yeah, I know, Bumper. When I saw that in my email, I had like the biggest smile because I'm like, all right, that means her picture is going to be affordable, well, at least way more affordable than a WWE meet and greet. So, needless to say, I'm going straight to Soraya's table. I'm not playing any games, man. I gotta get that picture quick. Here to see Big Mama. Big Mama's house, y'all. I didn't remember Big Mama's house looking like this. Yeah, and then Kim director, man, iconic goth girls. Yeah, Bumper, I'm not playing any games, man. I mean, my only solace was the fact that I got to see her when I was walking by her table, and I do see that she takes cards. Oh, bless her. Any celebrity that takes cards at a convention, gotta love them. Just makes things so convenient, especially sometimes when you don't want to go to the ATM. Sometimes you have that budget, but sometimes you have that extra celebrity that you see, and you're like, wow, they take card. All right, let me go ahead and put this on the card. Let me know if Paige asks about you. I will, Tony. You know she likes guys in bands, man. So this is your time to shoot that shot, man. Ronnie effed up. Oh, I just reached my first ad. But you know what, AB? I'm liking this. I'm liking this setup to the movie though. This is like appropriately weird. I know. I think they knew what was about to happen. Yeah, we definitely got your back, Tony. If we can make the ultimate the ultimate love connection, we're gonna do straight up Chuck Woolery. We're gonna make Soraya a part of the Green Book gang by marriage. All right, let's get to the scene. Thankfully, this ad is pretty quick. All right, open in the briefcase. Get Marcellus. Oh, oh. So that was in Marcellus Wallace's briefcase the entire time. This chick's pretty hot. I like the brunette. She kind of has like a Brink Stevens look. Yeah, for real. This chick's pretty hot. All right. It was nice meeting some celebs that were taking Venmo and PayPal. Yeah, for real, Jeff. That was clutch. Hey, Tony. Fingers crossed, buddy. Hope you can make it. You know, AB, I'm liking this film more and more. I mean, you got the little spinny hat. You got the sexual aids. Oh yeah, that would definitely get the hat to spinning. Yeah, I know, right, Anton? I mean, AB, I don't know what you're talking about. This is fine cinema. I mean, Orson Welles in his prime wish he wishes that he can put together something like this. Oh, oh no, we're about to go to Pegland. Oh, Peg Bundy. What's up, old restless? You came in at a crazy time, man. 13 minutes exactly. Well, we just had this is probably what our second instance of pegging, technically on disgraceful double features. Tony is hilarious. Yeah, the pop noise. Hey, I mean, it was the age of poppers. AB, you got to make that thing go up in there a bit easier somehow. Yeah, this is a crucial plot point. Oh, so is this? Oh, she's about to go all Lucille on him. Wow, AB, I expected nothing less of you. This is exactly why we needed you in the chat. Nah, it's all right. You just yank that little sucker out. It's better than a coat hanger. Yeah, exactly. One stop shop. It's like Bucky's. Now, when Bucky's adds that on, let me know. For all I know, Bucky's does add that. Fresh cut brisket on the board. All right, that's a little sick. I'm sorry. Dine and ditch. Oh, Big Mama. Oh, that has to be Big Mama. Yeah. At least he's tasteful. He could have just took her on a bunch of roller coaster rides. The old fashioned way. And guys, of course, never feel too shy to ask for a timestamp if you need one. I'll give them out periodically myself, but I'm at 15 minutes and about to be 30 seconds. 15 minutes, 30 seconds. Now, this is the type of movie I would love to work on. Yeah, I know. Logan just completely cheaped out. I mean, but then again, I mean, it is one step above back alley, so we can't always get the 4 stars. Sometimes you gotta get a 2 star. And then also, what's going on, Anton? Yeah, I mean, nice fan. I mean, you gotta keep it cool, you know. Oh yeah, AB. Yeah, she's living good. Look at that. This woman's a saint. Look at her. Free abortions. You know, human. You know what, AB? This may be the film to solidify this issue. No matter what side of the aisle you're on, whether you're pro life or pro choice, this is going to bring everyone together. The Suckling is the B on her blouse stands for Beetlejuice. Yeah, you gotta count the money, man. You gotta do a drop kick on it. You know what? This was actually paired pretty well with the fetus, the Lauren Lavera, Bill Mosley movie. Like this would actually pair very well because the fetus is actually pretty funny. Oh, you want a McGriddle now? Oh, yay! Baby's first roller coaster. Get down there with the Ninja Turtles, slide into some mutagen. come out with addiction to pizza and expertise in martial arts. Teenage mutant aborted fetuses. Teenage mutant aborted fetuses. A lot of people don't know this, but I was actually aborted. Learned to survive on the streets from a pack of wild possums who had emotional problems. So this movie really hits home. I'm glad to hear that, Tony. I'm glad that they did the necessary research. It really, it really matters with films like this. AB said we could tell. I love how they have the Pope right there. So they someone had to put that picture of the Pope right there for a reason. Oh, it's a growing baby. They grow so fast. Wow. They'll eat you out of a house and home. Yeah. I think I downloaded the wrong Look Who's Talking. Yeah, I know. I totally want that, Tony. Where is the Suckling? Where is the middle stage of the Suckling or the next stage of the Suckling from the little baby? Someone has that prop. We need to get Sean Clark on that mission. He needs to find the Suckling. Oh, so he did use a wire hanger. I mean, a coat hanger. There you go. Oh, see, they're resourceful. Let's put it right back. Recycling. See, environmentally friendly, providing a community service, um, employing women or employing women. Man, this is an awesome place. Uh oh, look at him. Wow. Yeah, I know. Also helps when you lock your keys in the car. Yeah, a woman-owned small business. I mean, all types of social commentary in this. AB, the dude from Hydra. This is superb acting. Like, wow. I mean, wow, the drama. Why is the guy in the yellow sweater the most attractive person in the movie? Bastardo. I love her outfit. Like, this is so delightfully 80s with his fashion. I love it. Like, even though they're supposed to be in the 70s, the fashion is so 80s. Oh, oh, wow. She's a good aim. Yeah, I mean the fact that oh, we got some action, we've got some drama. Like seriously, like this may be one of the best films I've ever seen in my life. Amy, you planned this well. It's not improv prepared. Yeah, you're right, Anton. I mean, someone getting shot, You have self defense slash assault. Happy. I am at 24 minutes and 23 seconds. Yeah, a little bit of everything. I mean, then awesome practical effects. Oh, wow. The umbilical cord. See, that's why you gotta make sure to get that navel off. You can't just let it fall off. So that's what happens when you get it into the mutagen. And I just reached an ad myself. They're trying to keep me away from the suckling action, and I don't like it. I don't like it at all. You didn't hear the gunshot go off? But the release year was 1990. Yeah, it definitely wouldn't surprise me if this was something that was shelved for a few years. Like this, just from the fashion and everything, I wouldn't doubt that this was probably like 86. Yeah, this was probably shelved for a couple of years. You're gonna send me down the suckling rabbit hole now. Like this is gonna be one of those films that I'm gonna be. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna do my research on this. Little prom queen. Uh oh. Yeah, sometimes you do see those big head babies like that, and you're just like, wow, that has to be a mutant baby. Yeah, Avi, that was an iconic quote. That's why I stumbled on my words at first when I said doing my research because I saw that and I'm like, okay, that's awesome writing. Yeah, call a plumber. See, that's why you need cousin Eddie out there. When the shitter's full, you need someone good to unclog it. Sometimes you just gotta jiggle it, and that'll solve all your problems. Oh, 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 Bertha. Oh, wow. Yeah, this would totally be 100% awesome to pair with the fetus. Wow. That dude's like, he kind of looks like Jimmy Smith's like cousin that wanted to try acting and just couldn't make it. They need a dedicated fetus shoot. Can't be dangling, damaging the plumbing like this. Exactly. See, that's why you need the Super Mario Brothers for problems like this. No problem at all, Bumper. I'm at 28 minutes and 43 seconds. Yeah, Joe Estevez. Big Mama said, "Y'all gotta go. It's getting real." Oh, you gotta love that 80s, that 70s slash 80s wood paneling. Like that totally reminds me of some of my earliest memories. Yeah, wood paneling is forever gonna be top notch. Uh oh. Oh, got the relief. All right. I was getting worried there. I thought the fetus was gonna get me. You have a whole 80s rec room planned for your basement. That's totally along the lines of what I want to do eventually for like I want to do like a bear bar one of these days. And I kind of want it to have like 80s vibe, 80s horror type vibe where it's just like hanging out, drink beer, watch horror movies all day, and then have like a section where it's wood paneling, old school couch, big floor panel, TV, old school systems, good stuff like that. And then actually have an actual bar section, a dance floor where have a DJ, and some people vibe out and stuff. Kind of reminds me of like this bear bar idea that I saw of a place that I went to in Orlando. It'd be totally be a place that's needed out here. Yeah, that'd be so dope, Ghosty. Like seriously, whenever you do that, we have to see that. Yeah, you gotta get the grandma covered plastic on there. But every time I see that now, I think about that dirty joke about why grandma had the plastic on the couch. And I'm just like, yeah, I could totally see that. Totally see that back in the day. I mean, that's innovative. My child mind was unable to comprehend. Disco ball and lava lamp. There you go, AB. It's like, oh yeah, it's protection, all right. Yeah, most definitely, Ghosty. One of these days, I'm gonna do it. It seems like a fun, low cost business to start up for the most part. The beers have arrived. Yeah. Like eventually, if I do that, like that's totally going to be like the official hangout spot for the Green Book Gang. What's so crazy is a lot of the cast members in this remind me of actual people that I either knew in the 80s in my childhood, like literally like the hairstyles, everything. Oh, the Venus rain lamp. Oh, yeah. Those were top notch. Like, I had plenty of aunts that had that. Oh, just slammed out the way. Yeah, the Venus rain lamp was the epitome of feminine class. Like, there's a few women influencers that I follow on Instagram, and their whole shtick is recreating 80s stuff that women were into back then. So they have like the whole 80s vixen look, and then there's some women that do like the whole 80s housewife look. Like it's so cool to just see how people interpret going back in time and collecting certain products. Like they'll go back to like 80s perfume and hair care products just to like show off and put in their collection of their 80s room. And I'm like, that's pretty dope. I know, just poke it. It's like you guys should know that. Like you got plenty of coat hangers in there, or at least you got at least one coat hanger in there that you're reusing. Yeah, I'm gonna post up a couple of their profiles in the Discord, Ghosty. Like I think you would be pretty interested in seeing a few of them because they have some pretty cool, awesome collections. As someone that's into everything 80s, seeing those profiles remind me of like my mom and my aunts and my older sisters and stuff that they were into. So that's always pretty cool. Comes in zipping up. Yeah, I know, right, Tony? Like I'll see stuff sometimes and they're just like, "Oh yeah, this came out in 2009." And I'm like, "Wait, 2009?" And they're like, "Do you know how long ago 2009 was?" And I'm like, "Wait a second." And then you do the math and you're like, "Wow. Okay." Yeah, I know, right, AB? It's crazy how stuff can get to be such a blur. Uh-oh. He's a fast bugger, isn't he? Oh, look at those teeth. Don't want to breastfeed that sucker. Oh my gosh, this has to be this has to be an influence on the fetus. Like even though it's not 100% the same, like this is totally the same type of vibe of like addressing an issue like this is still being funny. You know what though? Still kind of a cute kid though. I'm pretty sure he's not gonna be in the normal classes with the other kids, but cute kid. That old blonde lady in Good is she's in Goodfellas as a mobster's wife. I thought she looked pretty familiar. I'm like, where have I seen this chick before? Like a few of these actors I've seen in other things. Like they're pretty familiar faces. Definitely those character actor faces where you're just like, oh, they were that guy in the background in this canon film or something like that. Yeah, I know people from the 1900s, but honestly, I mean, it's true for them. If you really think about it, we're in the new 20s. So when people say, "Oh, the 1920s," I'm like, "Wow, I'm in 2025." And eventually this is going to be something old. It's crazy. Looks like the Island Boys, baby. Oh, you know what? I did see that kid, and that's called not hitting the genetic jackpot at all. But then again, I mean, when you have a dad that has done twin cest, I don't expect to come out the most normal looking kid. The lava lamp. Like you just, it's so crazy. Like it's technically the 1900s, honestly, because if you really look about it, people in the late 1800s were just getting electricity, so they were at the cutting edge. They're like, man, people 100 years ago didn't have this, and I'm like, wow, progress. Yeah, no, poor kid, definitely. But hey, I mean, it's all up from, I mean, judging from his dad and his uncle. I mean, that kid's probably going to be the genius of that family. Yeah, like everyone in this just looks so delightfully 80s, and I love it. I mean, we got the group dynamics here. They obviously put so much time crafting this amazing film together. Yeah, I know, AV. I saw that. I saw a video of the Island Boy and his baby, and I'm like, oh, yeah. I mean, the reptilians could be real if you really look at it now. I mean, what are the islands full of? Lizards. So we may be on some like straight up they live reptilian shapeshifter type stuff. The music was amazing though. The less I know, the better. Yeah, exactly. Like the Madonna gloves, the weird haircuts. Like I have memories of that because my siblings were in high school at that time. So it was always cool to see, 80s movies that are made then and just like, yeah, that's stuff that my siblings wore. And phenomenal martial artists. Rudy Ray. I was a kid in the 80s living in a trailer park eating fried Cheerios. It's like it's like hard times, like Dusty Rhodes says. These guys are geniuses. The lady with the big earrings are your favorite. I love on the subtitles it says loud grinding through the pipes. It's a crafty little bugger, isn't he? Yeah, there's only so much upscaling they were going to do with this, right, Tony? Oh, oh. Cut the cord! Cut it! Got leopards roaming around in Arizona. Oh, look at that. Love the stop motion. Man, that kitchen looks like my grandma's kitchen. Like the curtains, all the kitchen curtains. That definitely reminds me of my grandma's kitchen. That's crazy. That is definitely a memory unlocked. Oh, just reached an ad about the IndyCar series. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. All right, we got Danica Patrick trying to peddle auto warranties on me again. It's like, Danica, I do not need a warranty. Also, you're gonna see the Terra Trader store next week. Yeah, man, it's a great time, man. Yeah, it's a great concept, great store. The owner Jason and his wife, great people, man. Love talking horror. Very friendly guy. I really love that concept. When I met him, he said that they were thinking about possibly um, maybe doing a store somewhere in Texas, and I'm like, dude, definitely come out to Texas somewhere and set up a store. That would be awesome. Oh, that's dope, AB. Gotta watch your back out there. That reminds me of a funny story about on a road trip to Vegas. You know, we're out there. And I think we were in. Gosh, where were we at that point? I think we may have been in Arizona at that point. And the wife is looking out into the hills, and she's like, "Oh, I think I saw like a cougar or like a jaguar or something." And I'm like, "Really?" And I'm like, okay. But I remember the place where we were driving by, and I'm like, I remember where she thought she saw it. And on the way back, I made note. I'm like, okay, I wonder if we're gonna see something out there again. And it turns out it's just like a weird placing of stones that obviously she drove by and just saw in her peripheral and thought it was like a big cat. And I got the biggest laugh from that. I'm like, there's your big cat right there. They may have VHS there, Tony. They have basically the concept of the store is they have different vendors that take up space in the store. So it's basically like a horror convention concept in regards to the vendors and the things that they have and offer for sale. So you may have someone that has space in the store that has like just different horror knickknacks. Another section may be a company that or a business that sells like T-shirts, so they'll have their exclusive shirts. Um, Other vendors and their different stuff. So you never know what you'll come across whenever you go into Terra Trader. So I really enjoy that shopping. Now that I think about it, they do actually have VHS. They do have a VHS section. Because I remember when I went there, they have like a very cool display with their mascot. It looks like a video store. I got 46 minutes and 45 seconds. AB. You went there for Joe Bob signing on his birthday. They had cake. Oh, that's cool. Hopefully they sung "Happy Birthday" to him. Yeah, I know Vero. If they come to Texas, I'd be so excited. Yeah, it's a great place, Bumper. You're gonna love it. Yeah, I definitely can't wait to go back again next time I'm in Arizona. Last year I just didn't get the time to do it, so I'm definitely gonna do it this year. Yeah, what I like about that video is I love how even in a life or death situation, there's still never a bad time to look at boobs. But yeah, it's a great store. Next time I go there, I'm gonna go check out Terror Trader, Evil Izzy's, and I believe there's something else horror related that I was meaning to go see in Arizona, but I never got around to doing it. Oh yeah, that's right, Bumper. You did say that you have a work assignment out there, so that'll be dope. Yeah, for real, Bumper. Never a bad time for boobs. Like literally, a gun is in my face, and it's about to fire, but there's a chick that's like topless in the peripheral. Hey, I'm just like, hey, if I gotta go, I gotta go. But at least I get a good sight in my last few seconds. Oh, so they're right next to each other, AB? Nice. Okay, cool, cool. Even perfect. Even better. Yeah, last time I went there, Evil Izzy's wasn't open yet. So when my buddy told me about it, I'm like, all right, I'll have to check that out too and do a video on that. I did a video on Terror Trader as well, but they may have rehashed the store a bit since the last time I was there. But I do remember they did have VHS there. I picked up a couple of things while I was last there, and funny enough, I sold my Terror Trader patch on my battle vest today. Yeah, I do like that. It does remind me of the DFW area with the suburb, well, the different towns next to each other. They don't have Taco Cabana there. I stay not too far from a Taco Cabana. Great value Jimmy Smith's is losing it. I love how that dude has quite the chin though. He took like 5 punches directly to the face, and he ate them. Hey man, I can't wait, Tony. Definitely, man. When I'm making it out that way, man, I can't wait to let you know, man. Knocking you out and letting you sleep it off. Oh, hit him with the phantasm. I think it's July 17th through the 19th that weekend. Ooh. Oh yeah, 11th through the 13th. Yeah, it's somewhere around then. Yeah, 11th through the 13th. Yeah, I know it's in the middle of the month. You had to give it time to grow. This dude's obviously going to take care of everything. Everything's going to be a okay now. Yeah, Candy, that dude's absolutely psycho. Candy says she ain't trying to rock with this dude at all. Oh, oh wow. This dude said too much sugar in this house. It's like no candy in this house. Yeah, I like Candy. Candy was pretty cool. Let's kill it. Big Mama's so over it right now. Big Mama just wants to watch her soaps. Hey, I appreciate that, Tony. That's right, everyone. Hit that like button. Let's push the GBG out there to the masses. Yeah, I know, AV. Yeah, I know, Tony. Like, I'm pretty sure this film is gonna make it into my check this out every now and then and recommend to other people list. Yeah, I knew AB was gonna pick something pretty good. right, got another ad. Da da da. They're like, okay, you want to watch these movies? You're gonna have to watch the Yankees and the Giants. Yeah, for sure, Vero. I'm really enjoying it. I mean, I can honestly say I haven't seen anything like this. Yeah, I'm glad to hear that bumper. Yeah, I really enjoy the double feature nights. That dude is so frustrating. Tony's like, was I chatting the whole time on Monday? Tony, were you chatting? You were in rare form. It was hilarious. I'm a bit sad that the chat wasn't working that night so that we can't go back and relive some of your statements. Main card starts at 7 p.m. Looking forward to that. Hey, thanks a lot, Happy. Yeah, I figured that would be a good way to get you guys engaged and looking forward to seeing what each other's picks may be. It's a great way of getting to know each other. Yeah, same here, Happy. And it's a fun way of like checking out movies that you haven't seen before. Because seeing new movies is always fun with a group of people. I feel. If you said it was mostly gibberish, yeah, there was a lot of typos, but it was coherent enough. You cranked a 25er. Hey man, Tony was so lit. I loved it. It was funny. Two turn Tony. It's like, did two turn Tony show up? Triple T. Yeah, it's definitely Triple T. We'll have to play the Triple H theme song with Lemmy from Motorhead. Like, welcome to the game. Yeah, Triple T. Yeah, like, but instead of like coming out with like a sledgehammer and like spitting water out, it'll be like drumsticks and a beer, like spitting beer out. Yeah, I totally love the creature effects. The creature effects are awesome, and it goes back to what I was saying about practical effects just always being better. Like, just give me a guy in a suit that looks like that, and I'm pleased. Just rolls down the ramp. Yeah, for real, Tony. I don't care how sucky or how cheap it may look. Like, give me that as opposed to like mediocre CGI. Like it, Tony would be like that Legends of Wrestling performance that Jake the Snake did, or that performance where Scott Hall was like completely obliterated. Tony's about being Tony's manager. That'd be awesome. Hey, I would be sitting front row for that. I love the intensity on that guy's face. He's like, he's really gonna shoot my nose off. All right, now we're getting back into the kink now in this movie. It went a while without any kink scenes, so this feels like the original version of Feast. Oh, that's cool about Virgil. Lonely Virgil. Get some F money. Yeah, I know. Little do we know that the Suckling is actually just an anti hero. He's not a villain. It's all a matter of perspective. Hey, no problem at all, Anton. Hopefully you enjoyed dinner. We are at 1 hour, 4 minutes, and 15 seconds. Oh, I hear the Suckling growling. Or at least that's just what it's saying on the subtitles. Yeah, I don't think the Circle of Life was supposed to go like this. Oh, see? Kids putting things in the electrical socket. Tried to stick a finger in the electrical socket. Typical kid from the 80s. Oh no, dude, don't pick up a metal pipe. This dude. Well, at least he's probably gonna die from being electrocuted. So at least we don't have to deal with this guy, annoying guy anymore. Oh, nice explosion. Oh, nice. I mean, it's not Tom Savini level explosion, but I mean, I'm always here for a head explosion. You got to add in 100% Spanish. Sometimes that happens to me over here. It's like, all right, being in Texas, it's like it's perfect time to roll out a Spanish ad. There she is having these crazy dreams again. But that kid was a maniac. Yeah, for real. Dude was messed up. Timestamp. I'm at 1 hour, 6 minutes, 52 seconds. I love how they even have time for some introspection here. Get a little bit of character development. This movie really has it all. Yeah, I know. They're actually doing a pretty good enough job. The impromptu battering ram. I mean, yeah, dude. I mean, you got to keep battering with the ram. I mean, you got to at least try more than one time, dude. Yeah, Tony. It's kind of like when the person's like trying to get suffocated with the plastic bag, and the person just never just like pokes a hole in the plastic bag. It's like, dude, there you go. It's like just poke a hole in it. She's dealing with a little stress right now. So, so does this mean that the suckling is in the closet? Is this some LGBTQ plus symbolism as well? Like AB, this film is like so ahead of its time. It's like tackling every single social issue known to man in a schlocky horror film. Oh no, it wasn't the suckling. It was just the chick wanting to hide. Go figure. Maybe next time you'll want to announce yourself, or at least, hey, who's in there first before shooting? Yeah, I mean, just layers and layers of commentary. Like I could just see tons of college kids writing their theses on this. Is that Judy from Righteous Gemstones? She did look like Judy from Righteous Gemstones in that dress. Yeah, completely highbrow affair. Like they thought this movie out like 10 steps in advance. They were like, you know what? We're not making this for today's audience. We're making this for the future. She did have a little bit of Debbie Mazar in her, didn't she? I love some Debbie Mazar. Yeah, I definitely cracked a few of them today. Putting together this table. I love some good old furniture assembly. It's like, all right, dedicate a couple of hours putting together this IKEA trash, or from wherever. Yes, it really does deserve to be in the Library of Congress. Like this needs to be preserved. Yeah, exactly. They were like 40 years from now, what things will possibly be relevant? So we'll put a little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of this. Joseph, I don't know what's going on with Joe right now. He's been like creating and then like deleting his pages. So I need to reach out to him and see what's up, how he's been and everything. But he's obviously doing good. I gotta tell him, man, he got to stick at it, man, because Danielle Harris is gonna be at Scarefest this year. I mean, he can get in there as media. Yeah, exactly. Joe's doing his thing. I love how these geniuses like finally figured out about trying to at least get at least to the next layer. I don't know, man. We'll see. Joe will be back. The thing that's probably not the first time that statement, "this hole is pretty narrow," has been said in that establishment. Oh yeah, Joe's gonna be back. I love how this is very. They try to get it like pretty alien now. Like this is total 80s Halloween haunted house decor with the webbing and everything. Burlap. Yeah, I know, right? Like who would have thought that the Suckling had all of that ingenuity in him? That's a cool lighting though. I'll give him that. Oh, you done messed up, boy. I love how they're just like reacting like, "Oh man, I wonder what happened." Oh, oh, the hand. Wow. Okay. Wow. He was still reaching for for the case. Some very valuable items in there. Yeah, I know. It's very Adam's family meets basket case in that moment. All right, we're gonna get some self deletion here. Oh, the self delete button. What a time to put an ad. Oh man. Yeah, yeah. No, it was just like so random. It's like, okay, why the hand? I love how like in this movie of an aborted fetus mutating and coming back to kill everyone in the vicinity, the severed hand moving for a couple of seconds is probably the most unrealistic thing in this film. That's the thing that took me out of it. I could just imagine somebody being like, you know what? That's the bit that's too much for me. I'm not even gonna lie though. Big Mama's place is decorated pretty nicely though. I mean, it seems like a pretty nice place to have a good time. I mean, before the incident happened. You gotta love the sad music going on. You want to get a suckling chess piece now? Hey man, that'd be a pretty awesome piece there if I say so myself. Uh oh, it's suckling time. I seen the suckling last night across the street at the trolley. Yeah, that dude's gotten around a bit. It's like the dude asked me for some change. Just want to get a suckling period. Bumper. 1 hour, 18 minutes, and 49 seconds. Happy. It looked like Big Mama got like one last O or something. I don't. I was a bit confused by that moment, but Big Mama didn't necessarily seem too bombed out at that moment. Oh, all right. He's gonna be the sacrificial lamb. He's gonna do the Charles S. Dutton in Alien 3. Uh oh. This little suckling is like incredibly strong. Right, I know I mean, he's a growing boy. I mean, it's all the GMOs and all the chemicals in the food. It's making them hit puberty faster. See, you got to put the tin foil on, guys. Another great scene coming up. Oh, not the loafers in the air. That looks pretty cool. I like that effect. Yeah, I know, right? Little did we know this kid just had an Oedipus complex. The crazy version of the Maccabee alien. I know, right? The wheelchair kid down. Oh, what in the what? And then they put the baby. You know what though? This is also a comment on this also could be a comment on the American male or just the man in general because after birth we spend our entire life trying to get back in there. See the messaging, AB. I see where you're going. I mean, I can hear the think pieces being typed up right now. It's like this is just made for think pieces. Some guys prefer the armpit. Yeah, he just wanted to go back home. I mean, I've heard ET phone home, but this is a bit different. And of course, the police come too late. Yeah, I mean, I bet that took everything out of her. And I love how you like just completely like Benjamin Button like right back into the vajayjay. That was just like that's pretty sick. They come when their union break is done. Hellraiser ending coming up. Yeah, I mean, at least they're good with employment there. They're just like, hey, everyone can work here. It's all good. You know, he may have just a little bit of the tism, just a little bit. Yeah, that's what one of my good friends calls it. And they are autistic. They just call it the tism. they're they're on the spectrum, so they were just like, yeah, I'll never forget when I first met them. They were like, yeah, you don't mind me, I have a little bit of the tism, and I was like, the tism. And then I put it together and I died laughing. I'm like, you know what? We're gonna be good friends. So ever since then, whenever someone says someone's maybe a little bit on the spectrum, I'm like, yeah, they may have a little bit of autism. Just a little touch of autism. That's it. Just a little seasoning. Oh, is this a buck from Kill Bill situation? I'm on the spectrum of having fun. Bacon is good for me. Yeah, this dude definitely drives the pussy wagon. Did you guys ever hear that they were thinking about? I heard a story, and I'm not too sure on how true that is. That they were thinking of like that cameo in Kill Bill, like the buck scene. They were wanting that to possibly. Tarantino was thinking about possibly wanting Robert England to do that. That would have been pretty fun. Yeah, that was an absolutely amazing selection, AV. That was so fun. I mean, wow. Even the credits. Wow. Okay. I, wow. I knew AB would get us some very very fine cinema. Oh my god, that kid's shirt. I love it. The shirt and the hat. Wow. AB, you said you would have to apologize to us. Wow. That was absolutely awesome. Wow. I am very very happy with that film. Wow. Like that was so awesome. Can't wait to put that on the letterboxd because that was an amazing film for sure. Oh man. The next film was picked by Matt. Yeah, no, I was like the credit scene was just like so off the wall, but I love it. Yeah, thanks for that selection, AV. I don't know what you were worried about. You're like, I apologize in advance. And I'm like, no, this is exactly what we want. So by all means, I will be looking forward to what you will pick the next time. The next one is the house that dripped blood. Let me see. Let me get some Christopher Lee and Peter Cushing going. Let me put the link up here in the chat as well for you guys. Okay, there is the link. And let me move this so I can pin it. Mm-mm-mm. Alright, replace pin message. I think it was like extra footage from a movie they didn't make, so they just slapped in. Yeah, that sounds about right, AB. That definitely sounds about right in regards to even that in the severed hand. That was just like completely out of nowhere. Picking up the phone to call the cops. Yeah, you're right. Hey, thank you so much, Anton. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the super chat, buddy. It really, really helps out the channel. I consider it like a tip. Yeah, I got my next one picked out already, although it doesn't come close to what we just witnessed. Hey, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be an amazing one, Bubba. I can't wait, buddy. Yeah, it's not over yet. We have another flick coming, which will be the house that dripped blood. So what we're gonna do, it is 15 past the hour. So what we will do is we will take a quick intermission. Let everyone come back in. Let's just say 10 minutes, and then we will start the next flick. All right, guys. So I will see you back shortly. I'm gonna put the be right back up, and we will resume Disgraceful double features. What's up, travelers? I am back. Hopefully, everyone got their snacks and goodies, relieved themselves, had that smoke break. They're all queued up and ready for some good old anthology horror. See what everyone's talking about here. Let's see. Talk about posters here. Tempted to donate one of my posters for a giveaway because I just have zero wall space. I appreciate that, Tony. Hey, if you ever decide to do that, man, we will be very happy to accept that for a future giveaway. Way to get my poster portfolio in the mail this month, and then after the next cons, I will post them up one by one. Oh, that'll be dope, Bumper. Can't wait to see that, man. I really need to get a poster by portfolio as well. Like seriously, like it would be a worthy investment. Like that's probably one of my favorite things to collect would be posters. So it would only enable me to want to buy more and more. Bumper says I'll be donating a very special one for giveaway, so whoever gets it will be thrilled because the actress died, so it's worth money. Oh wow, that's awesome, Bumper! Like seriously, man. Like, hey, if you decide to do that, man, that would be absolutely awesome. Like, man, like you guys are so cool. Like, you guys just totally do not know how awesome y'all are, and the fact that you all are so giving and willing to share some of the awesome items that you have and give to other horror fans. It really does show that we really truly are the best community of fans out there. Let's see, I just seen your Beetlejuice poster video. That's awesome. I don't remember Tony Cox. Yeah, he was the little guy. He was in special effects. Yeah, I think wasn't he the minister? They sell a whole Mary Cass one online. Oh, that'd be dope. You had a couple chances to get Ed O'Neill signed jersey, and oh man, you got to get the Polk High jersey, man. You got to, man. It's Polk High, number 33. You hear Shia LaBeouf is doing cons now. Oh, that'd be dope. He's the preacher that does the ceremony. Yeah, yeah, I love that scene. All right, guys. Hope you guys are ready for The House That Dripped Blood. This will be my first time ever checking this film out. I'm always down to see older horror films and anthologies. I love anthologies, and as I've mentioned before, one of my blind spots in my horror fandom is Amicus Films and Hammer Films, things of that nature. So I'm always down to watch more of these films. So if you guys have any films that you want to, add to your Disgraceful double features selections that are related to this, feel free to do that as well. And as I say, guys, I love it when when I ask you guys for your selection, and sometimes you're just like, is this okay? The ad, or I have like these three films. You can choose between the three, and I'm like, no, guys, this is your choice. I want it to be 100% your choice. Now, if you guys want to know what I think of certain films, I'll let you know what I think, whether or not I think it's a cool film or not. But I want to totally always leave it up to you guys as far as, what you guys select. And that's just a cool way of us, getting to know who you are as a fan, so that when we do have those moments when we will finally meet in person, we can already kick back and just be like, man, you recommended this crazy film during Disgraceful double features. This is my first time watching The Suckling or Poultrygeist, or just whichever one of the films that you guys picked. We've been having so much fun with it, and it's really showed you guys' taste. So we're gonna go ahead and start the film at 30 past the hour. So make sure you're all queued up. Yeah, I know. I was thinking the same thing in regards to Matt. I'm like, man, it's a shame he's not here right now. But, I'm pretty sure that when he stops through, I'm going to go ahead and let him know how much we enjoyed the film. Next time he comes in. Yo, that's pretty cool that you were able to get his autograph bumper on your Beetlejuice poster. Yeah, I love a good anthology. Your next pick has all the best directors in horror in the movie. All right, down for that, man. Yeah, we watched Poultrygeist on our second ever one, and that wow, that week was the first week that I let you guys select the films, and Tony and Bumper really set the tone. So every week since you guys have been selecting just amazing films, and it's just been a lot of fun. I'm looking at the clock, and I'll press play as soon as 11:30 my time hits. And man, it's gonna be a lot of fun. It's about right, Anthony. They make me feel like a poser. Press play. No, man. You guys are all awesome. That's the cool thing about learning stuff from other horror fans is, we all know stuff that, the next person doesn't know. Like, I hate that horror fan that feels like they know every single thing. And it's like, dude, I know you love horror, but you don't have to be the know it all. Like, you can admit when you don't know something. I'm already liking this music. Yeah, exactly, AB. It is not a competition. My thing is, I enjoy being around people that are enthusiastic about the genre, no matter how long they've been a fan. Like, I can talk to someone that's 80 years old and loves horror as much as I can talk to someone that's 8 years old and loves horror. The 8-year old may not have seen as much stuff as the 80-year old, but that enthusiasm to talk about, hey, I like Freddy Krueger. I haven't seen all the movies, but I like him. Okay, kid, I love that. Tell me what you like about him. You know, that person still has an opinion, and I love that. Yes, indeed, driving will never die. I don't know like five presidents, let alone horror actors. Same here, Bumper. I love seeing stuff that I haven't seen. Yeah, definitely gives Hammer vibes. Same here, AB. I love being around other fans. And I like hearing different horror opinions, even if they're different from mine. Like I like hearing people rip on films that I actually love at times because it gives me a different outlook on that film or a different perspective. Like, oh, this person noticed this particular flaw, and I never noticed that. It doesn't affect me loving the film, but it's just like, oh wow, this person noticed this film in a different way that I never did. It also helps that two of the guys in there are like, yeah, yeah. I'm still waiting for a movie to shit on minus the second Joe Bob flick last Friday. Oh, that car is so sick. It's a beautiful countryside drive. She was like, yeah, there better be a refrigerator in this old ass place. You have no subtitles, Tony. Yeah, it's definitely a creepy old house. But those European houses just kind of always have that type of look. It's just really old. But that's only really with old European houses. Like old American houses, like you see old houses in Philadelphia or New York City, they don't necessarily look like that. All right, got some Edgar Allan Poe. Selected writings of Hoffman. Yeah, I gotta definitely listen to it a little bit louder. Thankfully, I have headphones in, so it's coming in pretty good. AP second. Yeah, it's like I can't survive without my subtitles. It's like, yeah, you got perfect books. I mean, I'm not even gonna lie. That'd be like me. Like if I ran into an old creepy house, but they had a whole bunch of old horror collectibles in there, I'm like, you know what? I think we can stay here. All right. Sounds like the type of guy I run across at a horror convention peddling his books. That's how the demons get you. Yeah. You'd be like, and the demons know what you want. They'd be like, man, all these cool horror collectibles in here. Meanwhile, the ghost is like right over your shoulder as the camera's looking this way. It's like, nah, girl, you can't read my stuff. Lure AB in with shirtless Joe Bob. Guys, AB almost like exploded the chat room when Joe Bob was shirtless with the Rhonda Shear episode. Oh man, that was hilarious. All work and no play. That's right. I do like that cardigan. I am a fan of a good cardigan. I think it takes me back to watching Mister Rogers. I love how he has a skull on his desk, and that's so funny because I went to um, Trans World and I got my skull that I've been wanting from Skeletons and More to put on my desk in the Scary Sanctuary, just so I could have that type of feel. Like it's literally looking at me and it's sitting on my desk just like that, dude. Like check it out. See? So it gives me that inspiration and that macabre feel. So you guys will get a good look at the Scary Sanctuary coming soon as I finish it. Argyle sweaters for life. Yeah, why not go the whole way? Thanks, AB. Yeah, I've been scoping out that company for the longest, and for the longest, I was like, where can I put that skull or any of their skull or skeleton items? And I figured something on the desk would be the only thing that I could do right now. But I did see that they had this really cool skeleton torso lamp, and I may actually put that up over here because I have space on that wall. Yeah, man, I love that company, man. I'm amazed at their stuff. I'm a big fan of like skeletons and skulls, stuff like that. Like one of my dreams is to go to the Paris catacombs. Like I've always wanted to do that, and I love like European cemeteries. So that was actually one of the huge reasons why I came across Michael and Jessica's page with the Grim Life Collective. Speaking of, I have a Grim Life Collective pin that I'll be putting on my battle vest as well. I'll be showing all that to you guys. Like I have some things coming down the pipeline, and I still haven't forgotten um, my drop review, and I have a pretty interesting story in regards to that. So the same company will be at Monsterpalooza. Well, you know, if they're going to be at Monsterpalooza, I'll probably just wait and buy that lamp from them there because I'm pretty sure they're going to have it there, and I'll just get them to ship it to me because I think if you buy it at a show, they can ship it to you for free. You need some GVG pins. You know what? We may actually do something like that. I've been meaning to ask Felicia about that. You know what, AB? I'm not going to give too much away, but I will say that I actually enjoy Drop. And what they don't show in the actual trailer, it's a lot more humorous than they let on in the trailer. Like in the trailer, they make it seem like super serious, but there's actually plenty of moments for laughs in that movie, and obviously inspired by Hitchcock. Very inspired by Hitchcock. Um, Nothing exactly too special, but I would say it's a fun watch to watch with friends. I would say watch it in theaters though. Like I saw it on a big screen, so it's definitely suited for watching on a big screen. You want to go to the catacombs in Prague? Yeah, I know. Like, there's so many awesome catacombs. I want to go to that Museum of the Mummies from in Mexico that was shown in the '70s Nosferatu. Like that looks super sick. I haven't seen Hell of a Summer yet, but I've been hearing about it. Oh, just reached my first ad. And it's so crazy. This went on way longer in regards to getting my first ad than the Suckling. The Suckling hit us immediately with an ad. But I'm feeling this film though. Also, like I'm really digging the haunted house aspect of this section of the story. Yeah, I was hearing that. I have a few horror reviewers that I follow, and it, I think is it the Finn kid that's connected to that one? I'm not even gonna lie. This dude's styling. This dude's been fresh every scene so far. I'm loving the turtleneck, the corduroy blazer. Yo, who's this creepy ass dude? Oh, and he has super British teeth too. Ugh. Yeah, AB. Oh my God, AB, you took the words right out of my mouth. I'm like, he looks scary, but he just looks completely British. Like you can hear the Cockney accent radiating from him. Yeah, Finn Wolfhard or what? Yeah, whatever his name is. Yeah, I do have an ad blocker, but on Tubi just overrides it for some reason. Tubi's like, you need ads. I'm like, okay, whatever. No, I haven't seen Clown in the Cornfield yet, but I think they're going to be showing it at Texas Frightmare this year as one of the showings because I think the director and some of the producers and cast will be there promoting it. So there's a chance they'll probably show it on Friday night or Saturday night for one of the movies. Yeah, I've heard some good things about it as well. So I'm keeping my fingers crossed that they'll do a premiere at Frightmare. And it's funny, Lindy who came in here, who I met her at Days of the Dead Vegas. I think she's a producer on Clown in the Cornfield, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, but I'm looking forward to seeing her at Texas Frightmare too. She's a really cool chick. Yeah, this dude. The scariest thing about this dude is that is those teeth. Oh wow, hot British lady in hot British negligee. I love how it's nighttime and her hair is still perfectly done right now. It's like whose hair still looks that good for going to bed? The look he just gave him. He's like he's over there. He's in the chair. Oh my God, the look he just gave him. I'm at 16 minutes and 29 seconds, Tony. Yeah, she definitely has to be sleeping in like standing up in the Murphy bed. He's over that. But you know what though? If that house was filled with like horror stuff, I put up with the weird, creepy British guy with the bad teeth. It's like after you get to know him, he's not a bad guy. He just chills off in the corner. I really want this dude's wardrobe. Got the hard boiled egg. I'm pretty sure that's tea because they're British. It's a nice tea set. A little jam, some toast. That's a completely British breakfast. Yeah, she does kind of look like that chick from Conan. Yeah, I love a good turtleneck. It's like a good turtleneck and chain combination is undefeated. no matter what era. Man, typewriters were so fun, except for when you got a typo and you're just like, ugh. I love how this dude kind of looks like he kind of looks like a British Bad Bunny. Your typewriter in high school could delete letters. Oh man, now that's an awesome typewriter. It isn't going. I really like the atmosphere for this one. It's totally a definite flip from the Suckling, where it's like, okay, this one is definitely depending and leaning on the acting. Great atmosphere, just creepy haunted house vibes. It's like, well, at least they had that refrigerator. Yeah, I know, right, Anton? Well, no one ever, you know, went to England for the food. Their tastes have definitely been one of those things where you're just like, oh, okay. It's like, it was me. Yeah, that was a nice lamp. I'm loving the housewares also. I'm like looking at all the stuff in the background. Yeah, the full English breakfast. Like, that's one of those things where I'm just like, you know what? I'll go to England to try it simply because I'm there, but it's just like, oh, all right. Like the tomato and the beans. Like, I can even do the baked beans. I can do the beans. I'm from the South. Okay, we can do beans in the morning. I get that. But yeah, it's one of those things where I'm just like, all right, I'll try it at least once. But any other time, I'm probably just gonna rely on Caribbean food, Caribbean food and fish and chips all the way for brekkie. Yeah, I know. It's like the English set out to conquer half of the known world in the hunt for spices and decide not to use them. Yeah, I love some fish and chips. They're doing they're doing Split and The Sixth Sense and everything at once. Yeah, exactly. He didn't give her anything else that she didn't want. Oh, he doesn't exist, huh? Yeah. Doc? 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 Yeah, it does sound a bit weird, Bumper. I tried though. I mean, hey, when in England, it's like Ringo has had enough. I mean, at least he has nice shoes though. I love how this is like distinctly British in its fashion. Kind of makes me want to watch The Kingsman. Yeah, the fact that he chose those disgusting teeth. Oh yeah, I love the cabinet. My favorite split personality movies. I love High Tension. High Tension's pretty fun. Let me see other split personality movies. I mean, you could be obvious and say Psycho. Um, but let me see. Besides the obvious Psycho, I love High Tension. Hmm. Let me see what other ones come to mind. Frailty could count. If Frailty made you mad in the theaters, Tony. Oh, the one with yeah, with John Cusack. Yeah, Identity. Yeah, 1408. Three Faces of Eve. Ooh, I have to check that one out. MB. Ooh. All right, let me add that one. The Three Faces of Eve. Just a good old movie. Hey, I'm all about that. Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde. That's a good one. You could also now say, oh, nice. Getting some Kush. We're gonna smoke some good Kush tonight. Got the Kush man. Um, you could also say the substance now because that's technically split personality now. It's like, am I married? Are you hitting on me? Oh, based on a true story, supposedly too. Oh, nice. Sidekicks count. Yeah. See, Peter Cushing's fresh as hell right now. So debonair. This bumper going through his concert tickets, his stubs. So yeah, I've seen some cool stuff. The skeleton key on Tubi. I'll have to double check. It's been a while since I've seen the skeleton key. No, it's currently not on Tubi right now. Gotta love the ascot. Like, Peter Cushing is one of the few dudes that can make an ascot look very cool. Jacqueline's Museum of Horror. Definitely looks like a place I want to go into. I mean, that would be the place I would be trying to vlog for you guys. If you look up swag in the dictionary, it's just a picture of Peter Cushing. I know, right? I mean, look at this guy. Look at Kate Hudson's butt in that movie like AB does with Omen. Yeah, I know that's a very interesting Wolfman right there. All right, of course, it's the perfect time to reach an ad. I'm like, oh, I just reached this farmer wants a wife ad, and some of the girls on that show look pretty nice. So yeehaw to that. Yeah, Head and Shoulders ad just now. Gotta stay dandruff free. All right, just got back. For anyone that's wondering, I'm at 31 minutes and 30 seconds. Seeing this kind of reminds me of Michael and Jessica going to Dario Argento's store, uh, Profondo Rosso or Deep Red in English. Oh man, I was so hoping that they were gonna go to that store when I saw them at Creep Con, and they said they were going to Italy. I'm like, please tell me you're going to like Dario Argento's store or something like Foci or Argento related. And I'm like, don't spoil it for me. And Jessica like just gave like this knowing smile, like, yeah, we definitely are. So that was so cool. Gives new phrase to the yeah, gives new meaning to the phrase "hold down." Yeah, for real. This is getting very tourist trappy right now. Oh, I influenced their decision. I would like to think so, but knowing Michael and Jessica, they plan their stuff out like months in advance. That's one of the things that I really do like about what they do. They are very very awesome with their research. Like they find spots that they really do their homework on, and figure out where these places are. And I'm just like, man, I want to get there one day. So I'm gonna keep at it, guys. And I'm getting close to 2,000 subscribers, which is crazy, guys. Like just this time last year, I was inching close to 1,000. So the channel's growing and thriving, and it's thanks to you guys' support. Yeah, it reminds me of the Creep Show TV episode with the movie props. Yeah, the one that's streaming. Yeah. Hey, thanks so much, Tony. I appreciate that, man. I'm definitely trying to. Yeah, no doubt that store was amazing. Yeah, it really was. Like I've been wanting to go to that store for a few years now. And like just knowing that they have screen use props from his movies there in the basement in the the museum portion of the store is so sick. He's like, damn, you were edging last year. Yeah, I was edging pretty hard last year. Av, I was teetering the line, um, close to 1,000. So I finally got that release when I reached 1,000. It didn't seem like I was ever going to make it. The first 1,000 is the hardest, they say, and ever since then, it's been pretty cool. Also, thanks to the beers for making the world go round. Yeah, for real. The cause of and the solution of all life's problems. Exactly. Homer said it best. Yeah, YouTube was definitely trying to give me blue balls with reaching 1,000. Well, I'm glad I'm there and I'm close to 2,000. I should see 2,000 by the end of this month, which would give me. I would say it took me close to like 2 years. No, it was like maybe a year and a half to reach 1,000, and then another year to reach another 1,000. So I'm getting it closer and closer and faster and faster. So the channel's growing, guys. Yeah, I'm very sure of that, Bubba. I'm gonna definitely have to bring my laptop with me to do editing at night because I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get a lot of good footage. So I'm gonna have to like stay on top of it to release my vlog ASAP. But thank goodness for live streaming. Yeah, for sure, Anthony. That'd be so dope, Tony. I'm like, yeah, we cool, dude. Oh, that's where you mess up by inviting them in. Yeah, do an interview with Soraya. Yeah, that would be dope, man. Like seriously, like I'm definitely doing it when I get to Monster Palooza. Now that I know that she's pretty cool with media and stuff, and she's so friendly. Like I saw her interacting with people, and I'm like, yeah, she's a total sweetheart. And you can tell like she really comes from a wrestling family because of how she interacts with the fans. Like you could tell like this is how her mom interacts with fans. This is how her dad interacts with fans. I mean, the fact that this girl was like professional at what, like 13, 14. So she definitely has an appreciation for the business and those that support the business and support her. So I'm going to be very happy to get my picture with her. Just have 3 million. Just put a little fine print at the bottom, like extremely fine print. Oh, I know you being real, Tony. Trust me, I know you're being for real. That dude really likes yellow. Yeah, when you're in the big city, stuff's always expensive. It's like walking backstage at a show, just act like you're supposed to be there. Yeah, I know. It's like, yeah, man, I'm a roadie, man. Appreciate that bumper. Yeah, I know. Like, you notice that shirt and tie and the hideous yellow that he goes for. Yeah, that's definitely going to be one of my next investments. Uh oh. It's like it's stuffy in here. No, I think they want to do things to that mannequin. I think we're gonna get the triple X version of mannequin. Yeah, I know. It's very good lighting. Exactly, Av. Like they really had the pedigree of just amazing actors for sure. I mean, you could tell these guys really took their craft so seriously, but they loved the genre. You know, they found the fun and the awesome stories and the special effects. And not only that, but I think honestly, if you're a good actor, you probably will have some of the most fun in the horror genre. Actually, you thought about Ed Kemper? Yeah. Ed Kemper, that was one messed up dude. Yeah, they had to come back for more of her. Yeah, and I loved like being in St. Louis for Trans World, and I saw a few Vincent Price things, and he's a son of St. Louis, so I'm like, oh, it's only appropriate that I see a couple of Vincent Price things here. Yeah, so many cool lamps in this. Kipper might be the worst him and the cookbook killer who deserves a good movie. Yeah, Kemper was pretty sick. I wish they would have had that extra season of Mindhunter. They Netflix did them dirty with that, like scamps. Are you talking about Shrimp Scampi, Tony? Is that what you mean? Cheerio, pal. Yeah, that dude looked just like him too. They did a great job with the casting. He may not have been as tall as him, but he looks spot on. It's extremely sheer. He's wearing it for women like you, AB, who would love to see him free the nip, but it cause too much havoc over there in England. You gotta leave him one more over there during that time. You can't give him the full Austin Powers. Oh no, he was next on the menu. Rather see Cushing in it. I have some status. Oh, I swear, gotta love AB. Yeah, the lighting in this is really good. It definitely gives off that whole like Bava feel. It gives me Blood and Black Lace. It definitely reminds me of Blood and Black Lace. Yeah, it looks so good. Oh, so this dude's strong. He's been doing his roles. Oh, very much House of Wax. Yeah, I know. He was doing his best. You gotta love the Fu Manchu mannequin over there. And here we have a new guy with an ascot. It's like ascots were apparently really popular that year. There you go. That dude works fast. Sorry, Mr. Cushing. Something about that house, man. I know, Avi. I'm sorry they got the old man. Stoker, eh? Now I have an America's Most Wanted season premiere. I didn't even know America's Most Wanted was still on television. Maybe it's like it's more like a scarf. All right, just coming out of an ad. 47 minutes and 40 seconds for anyone that's wondering. Cruises are pretty fun, Tony. I know they will suck for anyone that gets seasick, but I think they're a lot of fun, especially if you have the unlimited drinks package. All right, got Christopher Lee, Count Dooku. That's a tall order, Tony. Yeah, the fashion that whoever did the wardrobe in this was definitely on point. Oh man, those old school fire starters. Wanted to do a Disney cruise back when I was in Texas because they launched out of Galveston. Yeah, they started doing those not too long ago. The kiddo wants to do one, but they're so expensive. Like, man, those Disney cruises crazy expensive, but they give you amazing service. Like, you want go on a cruise that gives you probably better service than a Disney cruise. So maybe one of these days, while the kiddo's still young. But then again, I mean, you enjoy Disney at pretty much any age. Yeah, I get you on that, Tony. It's distinctive taste for sure. Like, I'm hit or miss with British comedy. Like with British comedy, it has to be something like Mr. Bean or Monty Python stuff, Benny Hill. That's the type of stuff I was like raised on in regards to British humor. Yeah, Kevin and Perry. What's the one? Did anyone watch the one where it was set in like it was like a department store. I can't remember the name of that, but I remember watching that from time to time on PBS as well as a kid. That was a pretty funny one. Peep Show is your favorite as far as British comedy. Okay, I'm gonna have to check that out. See, let's see. Let me see what's the name of it. Let me see. British part. This door show. Okay, yeah. Are you being served? That's the show. Goodness, I knew the name of it, but it was on the tip of my tongue. But yeah, are you being served? Yeah, I loved watching that show. That show was hilarious. I wonder if that's streaming anywhere. Okay, it's on Roku and Amazon Prime Video for subscription. I wonder if I okay. I have to check that out. I may be able to watch some old episodes of that. Yeah, I love Benny Hill. Yeah, Benny Hill was awesome. I love typical young kids. Just like I hate it. Say okay, well thanks. Speaking of a film that I may want to watch eventually on one of the live watch parties, has anyone seen Attack the Block? It's one of my favorites, and I may show that on one of our showings sometime soon. That's the question you should ask for the ladies in the previous film, and if they've ever been burned. So you haven't seen Attack the Block, Tony? It's a good flick, man. It's one of my favorites for sure. I plan on getting an Attack the Block tattoo. Oh, so you love Attack the Block, Anton? Yeah, it's definitely one of my recent favorites. Like if you enjoyed Turbo Kid, Tony, you would definitely enjoy Attack the Block. Also, AV seen it. Yeah, I love the creatures in that, and it definitely gives. Now that I think about it, it does kind of give me Turbo Kid vibes in certain ways with the effects and the fact that you like the villains and the heroes. Oh, you haven't seen the Happy? Okay, cool, cool. So it looks like we got a good mix of people that have and haven't seen it. Yeah, so that's something that I definitely want to show on the channel sometime soon. Okay, guys, if can I actually give you a confession, especially since Bumper brought it up? I'm actually not that big of a fan of Shaun of the Dead. It's not that I don't find it a very good movie. It is, but the love that a lot of people have for that film, it's just completely missed me. But I would say the way that some people feel about Shaun of the Dead, that's how I feel about Attack the Block in regards to British horror films. I think something just kind of just missed me with Shaun of the Dead. But as far as Attack the Block, I I will die on the hill of Attack the Block. But there is some connections with Shaun of the Dead and Attack the Block, though. Yeah, you left the Cornetto trilogy. Yeah. No, I haven't seen God Bless America. I will have to check that out. Yeah, so Bobcat did it. You know what? I actually did enjoy Hot Fuzz. And you know what? I did like World's End. World's End was pretty funny. Yeah, those are cool. I just think Shaun of the Dead just kind of missed me somehow. But I love Hot Fuzz and World's End. Hot Fuzz is probably your favorite of the three. Yeah, I would say probably Hot Fuzz is my favorite too of those three. That's the one that I probably revisit the most. Jane says she needs some toys. She up here reading books. I want some hot fuzz, baby, this evening. I want some hot fuzz. Tony, now you guys have to do that in your band. Instead of hot stuff, you have to do hot fuzz. You know what? Jane is kind of giving me female Bob from House by the Cemetery, or is that just me? AB 10 4 on the hot fuzz. You just snatched that little girl's doll. Okay, so Christopher Lee is definitely going to be one, or would definitely be one of those tablet parents. He's like, you're going to give her a tablet? She can't have TV time? Yeah, so you're definitely getting Girl Bob vibes from her, AB. Yeah, exactly. Like, just man, let Jane play with a doll for a little bit. Poor Malibu Stacy, waiting for her to shank someone. Oh yeah, there's something not right with Jane. I love how like this house is just forever creepy. This house is definitely dripping blood. Getting high, getting high off the melting doll fumes. Mmm, melted plastic. Mm. And then after that, getting into the glue. Ooh, yeah, I love Cat's Eye. Cat's Eye is a good fun to watch. Yeah, I know those stand. Yeah, like good wood, good old wood. Yeah, yeah, you did say that they were going to do that for Phoenix Fan Fusion, AB. Are you thinking you're going to go out to that one, AB, with Phoenix Fan Fusion? I just came off of an ad. Let's see. I am at 1 hour, 1 minute, and 55 seconds. Yo, I feel you on that, AB. Got to pick and choose wisely. He didn't. Didn't he also throw Charlie's chocolate in the fire too? Just the overall grouch. Of course, this man is on the dark side. I mean, only a master of the dark arts would do that. Gonna be turning tricks at the Mad Monster parking lot. Yeah, you can definitely do Cat's Eye. I know that one's definitely usually on streaming. So, see, Tony, you need to go to Mad Monster. Tony, bring the money, Tony. Let me know the lot number. Man, y'all are so funny, bro. I swear, this is why I look forward to the live watch parties because I get to laugh like this every week. Jane is most definitely up to something. Do not trust that little girl. Uh oh, see, there we go. All right, Jane's one of us. All right, little evil one. The Ritual and the Apostle. I haven't seen either of those, but I've heard of the Ritual and the Apostle. I think I've heard of that one as well. Yeah, I know. The mom, the mom does look pretty good. Or the tutor, the Green Book Connections game show. Like do do do. It's gonna really have our theme song and everything. Oh, really? I've never seen The that version of Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. Wasn't that was that Tim Burton as well? Didn't Tim Burton direct that one? That's the one with the super with the guy who did all the Oopa Loompas. That's like the only thing I remember about that, and people saying that Johnny's portrayal of Willie was very Michael Jackson-ish. It's like I did my first ritual, Dad. Yeah, that's the thing about like stuff like that. Like when I saw that, I'm like, nah. It's like I like Burton, I like Depp stuff, but I love Charlie. Well, Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory, or Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, going back to the doll books. And yeah, I couldn't do it. You didn't mind the Wonka movie? Well, in that case, I'm gonna have to check out the Wonka movie. The Wonka movie actually looked kind of respectful to the source material in a way, in regards to what Doll would probably go for. Speaking of Dennis, the Dentist is quite underrated. It's been quite a while since I've seen the Dentist. Are those pills? What are those? Oh, what? You getting the hashish? She found the secret stash. Yeah, I would definitely enjoy getting a Wonka bar happy. That would be dope. I'm gonna have to be on the lookout if you're gonna be selling those at OKC. Yeah, Gustav. Stuff's You have a Wonka bar magnet? Nice. Gustav is. I always like to think that Willy Wonka actually killed those kids. So yeah, like just lying to their parents, saying, "Yeah, yeah, we're gonna get your kids back." I'm like, no, they're dead. Every single one of them. I love that dark version of just thinking, yeah, this dude was like a serial killer, just killed all these kids, and he's gonna train Charlie to be his disciple. Jay, Jason, I'm gonna show you. So we can expect Jane on the Witches of Eastwick Sequel. I'm gonna have to get one of those. Happy. You vote for three movies, Tony? It's indigestion. Typical doctor misdiagnosis. I was like, nah, it's just some indigestion. Ate too much bangers and mash. Yeah, seriously. Yeah, they misdiagnosed her. And you know what's so funny? The kiddo noticed something that I'd never even noticed the other day. You know how Papa Goss sent in those autographs. Speaking of Heather O'Rourke, um, I showed the kiddo, the autographs that we had got into the channel, like this specifically this Jennifer Banco one, and he still hasn't seen Friday the 13th, the New Blood just yet. But he did a double take because we just saw Poltergeist, the Poltergeist films, not too long ago, and he was like, "Dad, she looks a lot like Heather O'Rourke." And I looked, and I'm like, "You know what, kid? I've watched all both of those films since I was a kid, and I never kind of really put two and two together of how Jennifer Banco, when she was a kid, looked just like Heather O'Rourke. The blonde hair, the bangs, the cute little face." And I'm like, "Man, you know what? You're noticing stuff your dad has never noticed in his 40 years of being a horror fan." So that's pretty cool when a 10-year-old can give you different perspectives. The R. Willy Wonka, rated R. Willy Wonka. I'm gonna have to check that out. Oh, he's burning dad up. Hey, I'm trying to, Tony, man. I'm trying to show him all the cool stuff. What's really cool is I'm just glad that he's really interested in horror. Like, I don't have to force him into anything. Like, he was that kid that just, even when he was like a toddler, he always stumbled into the room to watch horror with me. Because I tried to be that dad, was just like, man, I don't want to mess him up and just expose him to horror really young. And I knew things would be okay when we watched TCM, The Next Generation, and when it gets really Illuminati at the end, and Matthew McConaughey gets whacked by the plane, and Leatherface kind of like loses it and starts crying. Um, the kiddo was like, "Oh, the monster's crying," and I'm like, "Yeah, man, you recognize that Leatherface has feelings, so you're gonna be okay. You're empathizing with the villain, like plenty of us do as horror fans." So he's been a fan ever since then. So I'm very proud of the kiddo and his and all the stuff that he does, but especially his horror fandom. Yeah, as far as I know, they don't really mess around with too many of the booths. Yeah, you're right, Happy. Yeah, your kid did the same, AB. Yeah, it's always cool when they kind of share that hobby. Like, I would kind of, well, I mean, I wouldn't care if the kid just hated horror, but it's glad that we can share that, because he's always like, "Oh, like he's like, oh, Dad, the new trailer for Megan 2.0 came back out," and I'm like, "Oh, cool, cool." So I'm like, "Do you want to watch it?" He was like, "Yeah, I want to watch it." I'm like, "Okay, cool, let's go check it out, kiddo." So and he's excited to meet people from the cast of Abigail. So he's gonna get some autographs from that. Like he always gets autographs every Texas Frightmare. So that's the thing that he looks forward to. I always let him at least get one autograph that he wants from a celebrity every year, so that he can build up his collection. Like your mom turned you onto horror. My dad saw my love and would literally tell me, "Hey, that shit you like on TV." Yeah, he gave me the TV. Yeah, exactly. That's totally how my mom was. Like she knew I was into horror, so she's like, "All right, well, I saw a horror film that you saw a horror film that came into the library that you may like, so I checked it out for us to look." I'm like, all right, let's do it. Yeah, as far as I know, I think in regards to conventions, that's pretty much like an unspoken rule where they don't mess around with, the artists and things like that because it's basically a artistic, um, interpretation of things in most cases. Because I've seen some really big cons, and what they will do in some cases they'll have an official licensed section for people to find like it's officially licensed materials, and then they'll have an artist vendor where artists are crafting certain like prints and things of that nature, based on their own creativity. So I think that's a really cool thing about con culture. Okay. Oh, cool to know about that. Happy. I didn't know that about the. Well, it makes sense about the food items, but that's pretty cool to know. This is back at the time when they talked down on television. If only they knew that television would actually be very prestigious around the 2000s. It's a pretty good makeup job right there. Dude, you destroyed my crafts, man. Come on. Tony's getting them tacos. I love the Bella Lugosi joke there. Yeah, exactly. I'm like, dude, you're destroying the special effects all because you want a real brick wall. Super pretentious actors or actors. No problem at all, AB. I'm at 1 hour, 18 minutes, and 50 seconds. Curse of the Bloodsuckers. It's called on my meta. Maybe I was about to say the same thing. More hideous ties, exactly. The tan trench coat mafia. Dude, you up here messing up the products. It's like, dude, it doesn't ring a bell, man. And of course, how did I know he was going to pronounce actor, film actor? Oh, he's trying to get very method. Authenticity matters to this actor, Marquise. It's like we stole this off of Bela Lugosi's body. 13 shillings? Good lord, that's a lot of money. How about I give you 6 shillings and you just cut it in half? It's like, let me get one rib. It's like one slab of rib. No. Just one rib. I sure is hungry. One of my favorite scenes of all time. Isaac Hayes' face in that scene. Isaac Hayes trips me out in that movie. Like everything from the toe to the rib scene. Right, exactly. When he brought that character back on In Living Color. Uh oh. Yeah, man, you're really method acting now. Yeah, perfect double feature with Black Dynamite, AB. Awesome triple feature with Hollywood Shuffle. And what's funny is Michael Jai White actually came out with like a Western comedy type flick that was kind of like a black exploitation Western flick that I still need to see because I so love Black Dynamite. So I need to check that one out too. Yeah, I love Hollywood Shuffle. Good old Robert Townsend. You almost bought a Gremlin statue one time, but the artist wanted 3,500 for it. Whew. Hopefully that was a very good quality Gremlin statue. You think it was streaming on Amazon Prime? Okay, we may have to do that on the Discord. That'd be pretty fun. Yeah, you gotta do the Pawn Stars. His kith and kin. This dude's getting really into it. He's going like full Nick Cage and Vampire's Kiss. Oh, the monocle. Oh wow. This dude really is pretentious. He's really using a monocle. Like at least have the glasses that you can hold out like this. At least be more blue collar. This dude has a real life monocle. Waiting for the sea where it smells his own. It's like the finest of roses. Oh, I bathe in lavender, so it makes my farts the highest of perfumed fragrance. It's immaculate. Who doesn't smell their whole flesh sewer? I have never heard the term flesh sewer, and it is never leaving my vocabulary now. So thank you for that, Tony. I like to thank you for that, sir. It's all because of you. Flesh sewer. All right, just ended my ad. 1 hour, 26 minutes, and 26 seconds. And speaking of, that's another awesome band name, Flesh Sewer. Yeah, no, he does have the Count Buck teeth. He wants 3,500 for the American Werewolf head. Now that one looked really good. That American Werewolf head looked great. Doon, 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 doon. I love how the grandfather clock chime never changes. Uh oh. I mean, to be honest, turning into a vampire wouldn't necessarily be the worst thing. Yeah, that werewolf head does look like the movie. Like, exactly. Like, you can tell that dude, like, studied, like, all of the screen caps. Yeah, exactly. Those chimes. Please be a blood donor. Hey, I'm not gonna lie, Miss Linda looks amazing. She definitely looks 70s hot. Oh, and she's smoking out of the long cigarette holder. Oh, she's classy. Yeah, she looks nice. If I move, take you back to the house. Yeah, she does have that. She does have that Scarlett Johansson nose too. I just love his painting, sipping on some Moet. All right, so he did you like in the monkey, man. He was happy to let that thing go. It's like sucker, and he paid for it too. No, that's not why you bit her last night. You bit her because you wanted to be like Marv Albert. Yeah. Oh, so he's a Doctor Who. So he is a doctor. Okay. They had a similar episode from Tales from the Dark with tarot cards. Nice. I mean, Carla's pretty hot. Suffer from that vampire dysfunction. I mean, hey, I mean, there are a lot of chicks that are monster effers out there. You just gotta lean into that. You know, get your girl to smoke out of one of those. Yeah, exactly. That's a pretty sexy look. That's like the long cigarette holder. All right, just adds a little bit of touch of class. It's like women gave that up for Virginia Slims. They're like, all right, if I want to have something slim in my hand while smoking, we'll just go with a Virginia Slim. The longer the classier, yeah, exactly. Bat boy. Uh oh. Yeah, she definitely has some boobage going on over there. All right, we're gonna get hot vampire chick. All right. Now this I could get down with. Please let us get hot vampire chick. Oh yes, we do get hot vampire chick. Yes. I love how she came out of her shoes and we see the line. It flew out of her shoes and I see the rope. Oh my god, I love that. Oh, I love that. That was freaking hilarious. The she flew, the shoes stayed. Just like I can't be get typical woman. Even though she became a vampire, she's like, I'm not gonna get blood on these shoes. I paid too much for these. Just guillotine yourself when you get bored. Just check yourself out. The keys, please. Famous last words. Exactly. Do you? Do you, dude? Yeah, something about a hot lady vamp. Yeah. Uh, the dude who played Leah Remini's dad. What was that dude's name in the show? Yeah, I couldn't stand that guy, but Leah Remini was pretty freaking hot. And I'm like, man, damn, Zach, you got Kelly Kapowski, and a young Leah Remini trying to hang out with you over the summer. Yeah, it's like Mr. Something. It's like it's on the it's right there. Or someone like AB is gonna come up with it like randomly from memory. It was like, of course you remember that AB. It's like your mind's like a steel trap. Oh, I love seeing that rope when she lifted out of her shoes. That was so funny. That's a pretty massive candelabra. Like, did that candelabra have to be that big? Like, that has to be at least a good 15-pound candelabra, maybe 20 pound. Mr. Carosi, yeah. A steel trap for worthless information. So you think it's worthless until you end up on Jeopardy, and then you're like Rosie Perez and White Man Can't Jump, and you're putting your knowledge of foods that start with the letter Q to use, and next thing you know, you're winning. Like, yeah, that like, does the candelabra have to be that big? Or Cliff on Cheers? Yeah, Cliff for real. The only one they had left the Halloween Spirit Halloween. Yeah, for real. Sometimes you just gotta go with the last one. I mean, I think somewhere there's like a message in regards to his manhood and him trying to prove himself. Because I'm like, dude, you're obviously trying to compensate with that candelabra. Uh oh, it's wake up time. Oh my god, that makeup. Oh wow. I mean, he turned into a goth. He started getting into corpse paint. Yeah, I know, right? Oh, lucky shot. Yeah, you gotta love the cross-eyed death stare. Uh oh, here comes the hottie. All right, she just stayed hot, like just slightly a little more pale. Oh, and did she transform into a bat? Oh, oh, that's funny. Totally not a rubber bat. That is 100% an ethically sourced bat. Oh, breaking the fourth wall. Think it over. Think it over. Think it better. Think it over. That's so funny. That was a really good one. Yeah, now I want to sing. Like now, I want to go listen to Bobby Womack's "If You Think You're Lonely Now" when he goes like "Think It Over." Wow, that was a pretty good film, guys. I really like that. That was really James Gandolfini. Oh man, yeah, I know. That was a really good flick, guys. I really like that one. Like that was a perfect pairing. Like paired with the absolute outrageous schlock of the Suckling, and then with this, and it was still plenty of camp with that, but also great acting, really classing up the joint for sure. So I think that was a perfect pairing, guys. Like I am really, really happy with how this Tuesday came out. Like I generally am on Tuesdays, thanks to you guys and your amazing selections. I think that really, really was a great, great lineup for tonight, guys. And I'm really looking forward to the next ones. Um, I'm gonna double check and see if I'm gonna wait until next week to see if I'm going to actually pick the films for the next Disgraceful double features, or if there's anyone that we haven't gotten around to choosing yet, so that we can try to get as many people as possible. But we're going to eventually, circle back around and let everyone choose again. So I think I have two that I'm thinking of putting up for an upcoming one. But hey, we'll definitely get something coming up soon. Tony's like, I'm looking forward to a 4 movie night. We're gonna probably do something like that. I've been thinking of doing maybe like a cool little like live stream marathon, like a subscription party where we'll do like a live watch party marathon here on the channel. So just thinking of like some very cool things to add to this channel, guys. I'll maybe I'll maybe do something like starting off small, maybe like a 12-hour thing. Keep some energy drinks, some beers, and some other mind altering substances for an upcoming one. It'll definitely be like a weekend thing, and where people can just hang out and come, throughout the day or whatever. Yeah, I know. I hate when these are over. Yeah, I know, AV. But it'll be something where I'll do something like just pick a couple of different films and have people just come in and watch, and we'll just hang out and vibe. There'll be different intermissions, throughout the films. But yeah, I definitely think that'll be something super fun. Yeah, I'll keep you guys definitely posted on when we're gonna do the next Discord watch party. Be on the lookout for that. It's gonna be most likely, announced in the Discord for sure. But guys, thank you so much, for hanging out with me tonight. Like I really, really look forward to these. Like they are so much fun, and you guys pick fantastic films. Like I've never seen The Suckling. I've never seen The House That Dripped Blood. Both were incredibly solid picks for tonight, guys. So, without you guys, I probably wouldn't have gotten around to seeing these flicks. Or if I would have, it would have been like way down the line. So it could have been like years later. But this makes for a super, super fun time, guys. And I'm glad that you guys have as much fun as I do. But I'm going to call it a night. It is getting close to 1:30 on this side. It's been a super long day of putting office furniture together for the scary sanctuary, and putting together my battle vest. But if you guys are interested in seeing some of my battle vests, let me show you guys a little bit of it right quick before we leave. go. Oh, so, been working on it. Have a couple of patches that I sewed on myself. Got a couple of. Oh, let me see. All right, got some black craft patches, a few other things, and gonna eventually get on the back. See, I have my. Oh, see if I can get. Yeah, I got my Creep Show one, my Nightmare 3 one right here, a few other ones. So, still have to complete this tomorrow. Yeah, so I've been working on that today, guys. I am. This is literally my first ever time sewing something, and I'm pretty pleased with how it came out. So I'll be doing some work on that tomorrow to get the back patch on there, and eventually get you guys a video on how my actual battle vest came out. But anyway, guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me tonight. It is always a pleasure having you guys hang out with me in the Scary Sanctuary. Be on the lookout for maybe an announcement. I may do like a horror, ask me anything or just a horror talk sometime this weekend. And, it won't be a film, but we'll just talk random horror topics and things of that nature. So be on the lookout for that. I think I'll probably do that on like maybe Sunday. So be on the lookout for the announcement on that in the Discord, guys. I am your travel guide, Brendan, with the Horror Green Book, signing off, letting you know that it is scary in those streets. So let me know that you made it home safely, travelers. Thank you so much for being here, and I'll catch you again soon.